ァイナルファイ
出たジャンピングタイムドライバーからおっとバックドロップ。
ファイナルファイ
スーパーファミコンで好評発売中。
カプコン
でっかい速いこれはすごい楽しさ全開 NEC の PC エンジン予測度続々登場。
感性とは人間に残された最後の野生だと思います。
NEC のパソコン PC8800 シリーズ。
NEC
Warrior Thief Conqueror King Conan
100メガショックネオジオ。
About time you got here. What's that supposed to prove? Talking to you.
すごい奴らが帰ってきた。スーパーリアルアクションゲームユーコの剣2。
You're one of a kind. Everybody
SNK.
Ultima Exodus for the Nintendo Entertainment System. Once you start playing, nothing else matters.
本当のあなたは会社は知らない。ビジュアルが動き出す。言葉が語りかける。感動が知識になる。富士通のハイパーメディアパソコン FM タウンズ2。富士通。
Okay, kid, show me what you got. Yeah, right. Next. Yes. Next. Ooh, scary. Next. Next. Next.
Final Fantasy III. Do you have what it takes? Final Fantasy III from Squaresoft.
Next.
It's Mega World
釣れない遊びは愛せない釣れない遊びは愛せない釣れない愛せない
サウンドも映像も新次元天下無敵のスペクタルハイパーアタッチメントメガシティセガ
インタラクティブシネマポリスノーツ from Konami.
Hey, you want to see crazy? I'll tell you.
誰も知らないアクションゲーム、誰も知らないスリル。戦わない、隠れる、見つからないようにする、見つけた、あ、スリル。名前はメタルギアソリッド。スリル。
Konami.
朝まで来ようぜ。
瀬形三四郎。
はあほりゃ
瀬形三四郎。
セガサターンしろ
3つのドラマの RPG シャイニングフォース3
セガサターン Biohazard 2.
Hey everybody, how's it going? Hello everyone from Macaw's stream. Massive ups to Macaw for the host. Thanks a lot for that, as always, man. Let me piggyback off your stream there. I really do appreciate it. So what we do here is we stream Ultima. I've been going through the whole series, and I'm on the 6th one now. And I think I'm pretty darn close to the end, so I'm going to call this the final Ultima 6 stream. And I'm going to see if I can just go straight to the end. So let's just jump right on into it and kick back and enjoy some late night streaming. Apparently I gotta restart my FM towns. So that was quite the game that Macaw was streaming. I didn't see a lot of it, but I did overhear a lot, and it sounded super frustrating, so that's good for him powering through that. Excellent intro. Thank you. Thanks so much. Thanks everybody for all the follows. Let me go through some of this stuff here first. Thanks Mattbox. Thanks Tiger. Thanks Brobot. Thanks Mudu-sama. Sinsa. Lars, thanks for the host. Ciclio and Bose Float. Thanks a lot, everybody. Love the music in this game. Yeah, it's really good. Especially in the DOS version where you can use the MT32. But I actually quite enjoyed the sound in the FM Towns version as well. It uses the same sound chip as the Sega Genesis. So it's got that classic synth sound. Just got to insert our save disk and journey onward. One of my favorite commercials in that intro there is the Art of Fighting intro. So good. We need sound. Alright, so where I last left off playing was basically, to sum up the whole story of this game really quickly for anybody who doesn't know, is in this land, we're being assaulted by an evil race of gargoyles who look like crazy demons. and they're attacking our churches, they're stealing our women, they're killing our children. So they send me off to go take care of business, which we do. But as we've just found out, the gargoyles aren't as bad as we thought, and in fact it's me that's running around and senselessly killing everyone and making enemies of everyone. So the gargoyles have given me a chance to make amends and save the gargoyle race, which is slowly dying out. And we have to find the Codex of Ultimate Wisdom, their holy Bible, basically, and give it back to them. But it's also our holy Bible, so we're not too happy about that. So my setup's a little different than the last couple of times, so if anybody has any problems with the volume, if it's too high on the mic or if it's too high in the game, just let me know, and I'll change it as best as I can. So our last lead was that I need to be able to fly to get to the gargoyle shrines, which is where the Codex is. And to fly, we need a hot air balloon. And the only hot air balloon that anybody knows about was crashed onto an island with a crazy wizard, which is where we're going to go right now. So first we'll need a boat. Now I should be able to just warp back to the Shrine of Humility and hop on my rowboat, go back out to sea and grab my frigate. So let me just find the Shrine of Humility and we'll warp there with the Orb of the Moons. That's north 1 square and west 2 squares. North 1, west 2, right there. Spent so much time in this game just running around and murdering and stealing. Yeah, this game does have a hidden tracker for your karma level, and it'll slowly dip down as you do things that are against the virtues of the game. And I think you can lock yourself out of the ending if you do a little bit too much senseless violence, but I have a soft spot for senseless violence myself, so I've done a little bit of it. Hopefully we're alright. Okay, this is the Shrine of Humility. It's getting dark out, so let's pop on a torch. Now, I should have left my boat up here. Yeah. And we'll ride this up the creek here and get back to our frigate. Took you a while to realize there was an end game to work towards. Well, it's not. They're traditionally very vague games. This one's a little bit more linear than the rest, but if you don't write down your clues and you don't remember what you're doing, you can get very trapped in this game. I never grew up playing these games or anything, but luckily I have a lot of experience in them now, so... tend to remember what I'm doing. Alright, let me take a look at my world map here quickly. Okay, so we are at the Isle of the Avatar right now. And the island we're going to is that one unmarked island between the Isle of the Avatar and the Isle of the Deeds. So we're pretty close. We should just be able to zip down there, no problem. I think this should be it. See if it has a dock. Yep. Oh, wow, I recognize this place. This was the island with the killer bunnies, I think. Yeah. Yeah, as soon as you land your boat here, you get assaulted by a horde of killer rabbits. I'm gonna take some of my more powerful weapons off. It might be overkill zapping rabbits with lightning wands and triple crossbows. I think I just attacked my own party member there by mistake. Sorry, Balem. Kind of blends into the background there. That's my newest party member. He's a gargoyle. He's of the race that I've been busy slaughtering the last couple games. Just a child himself. Maybe let's take a second here to look at my crew. You got me the Avatar himself, the Aryan genocidal destroyer. You got Dupre, the mustache man. He's a paladin, stalwart friend and warrior from past games. Shamino, who's an avatar himself of sorts. He's an avatar of the game creator, Richard Garriott. Also, this game's fully voice acted, and Shamino himself is voice acted by the creator of Ultima, Garriott. We have Yolo, another tried and tested friend, a crossbow maker and a bard. Janna, a druidess. She looks kind of funky, if you ask me. I don't know. She's looking a little grave. Janna is one of the true 8 companions of the Ultima series, along with Dupre, Shamino, and Yolo. They reflect the virtues, and that's a really big part of this series of games. I believe she embodies the virtue of justice. We have Julia, she's a tinkerer, and I usually make her kind of my fast dex character. Katrina, who is the weakest character in the game. She embodies humility. And Balem is our gargoyle companion. We cannot venture into the gargoyle underworld without Balem's help. And he's crazy tough. Great stats. I think he's probably my toughest team member so far. So we're looking for Sutex, the Mad Wizard. He's apparently the last person that's seen a balloon, which are not common things in Britannia. I'm just gonna save myself a lockpick and throw an explosive barrel in front of this door. Hopefully it doesn't explode on me. Alright, there we go. We got in. That's how the Avatar makes his entrance. An ethereal void is what we see. In the middle of the castle. What the hell is that? He's doing his little dance. Two-headed alligator. Let's kill it. No room for mutants in my Britannia. Thorin, thanks for the follow, man. Welcome to the stream. Oh, there's a whole bunch of them. At this point in the game, nothing really intimidates me as far as fighting goes, except for maybe dragons. Slap, what's up? Thanks for the follow. Two-headed alligators. No more. Alright, let's get out of combat and take a look at this room. So I can't walk across that. I don't think it'll do anything to me. I don't think I can fall in. Jeff, yes indeed, I did get all the map pieces. We found the pirate treasure, and getting real close to the end here. Yeah, that doesn't do anything to me, I just can't get past it. What I can do, though, is try to hit that switch. And I've got just the thing. I was smart and stocked up on a bunch of reagents. There we go. Let's try telekinesis.
Or them.
It can usually move switches and whatnot. Yep, there we go. Alright. Let's look for secret doors, I guess. Maybe we're supposed to do something with that sword. That sword. Oh, that's stealing. Of course it is. That's what I was talking about earlier, where things can hit your karma. Stealing something only drops your karma by 1. It shouldn't be a big deal at all, but I've killed a couple people too, so. Okay, I don't see any secret doors there. They get weird sometimes, though. Really gotta search all corners. Maybe I can move this stuff off the wall. Surely. A wall mount. Everybody move. Can't seem to take that wall mount off at all. Maybe there's a side entrance where those two-headed alligators were.
In Nox 4.
Something's trying to attack me from the inside.
In Nox 4.
Two-headed cow. And it's attacking me. Alright. Don't remember what you're supposed to do here. Been a while. Yeah. Yeah, same here. But I've never played any of them before. This is all blind, so we're just trying to figure it out as we go. It's got to be a secret door. I really feel like it must be that north wall, but we searched it and it didn't do anything.
And found X. In Nox 4.
Yeah, we'll go back and try that out, Jeff. I was trying to get everybody out of the way, but with an 8-person party, kind of becomes a nuisance. I should go into solo mode. I'm playing the game today on an old ViewSonic that I found cleaning up. Completely forgot that I had it. I've set it up as a dual monitor now, which was a real hassle, but I gotta say I'm really enjoying playing this game in its proper aspect ratio on a CRT. It's not in the best of shape, though. There's a bit of burn-in, unfortunately. Yeah, of course, behind the wall mount. Right, giant ants. A sign that says this way, and a sign that says that way. I guess one direction is really as good as any other. We'll go right. Just realized I didn't have my sword equipped for any of those fights against the two-headed lizards, so I was just bashing them over the head with a book. It seemed to do the trick. Everything in here is crazy mutants. That's a two-headed ant. Well, they did say Sutex is mad. That's a magically locked door. You can tell by the little glow around the knob there. So, use some unlock magic.
X4.
It's just storing two-headed cows. All right.
I hear noise.
I'm not gonna bother throwing away my reagents. I'll just restore if there's nothing in these doors.
X4.
Yeah. Just another Lizzie. Check this other side. On Grav. Bet you this will just be another two dead ends. There'll probably be a secret room in one of them, another secret path. Seems to make sense for some mad wizard to live in some kind of crazy maze castle. This actually used to be the castle for Blackthorn, the main villain of Ultima 5.
X4.
But I don't remember it looking quite like this. What's my next main objective? I remember the final items that you need, but not much in between. So we are trying to build the balloon now. We need to find the Balloonist. And apparently he crashed on this island. So we need that. And then we'll take that balloon and we'll sail into the Shrine of Singularity back in the underworld. Back in the underworld town of the gargoyles. Investigation, I think it's called. Weird name for a town. Yeah, that's what I have written down right now. Looking at it. We're getting close.
X4.
All right. So dead ends on either side. One of these rooms will have a secret door. We're gonna have to just search the hell out of these walls.
There is something from the west.
I'm gonna try the inside rooms first. That seems the most likely.
X4.
Cheesy, hey! Welcome, welcome. Played this game for hours and hours before I realized it was a big mistake to kill the talking mouse. Oh, poor Sherry! No, no, not Sherry! You monster! Had a balloon in Ultima 4. Yeah. Yeah, we did. That was, not one of my favorite parts of that game. Cheesy, thank you for the follow. I wonder if that's Sutex launching spells at us. Gotta be really thorough with our searching.
X4.
Do 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 do. Was that the spell that changed direction of the wind? I haven't really needed to mess around with that at all. Wind direction. There we go. Now, I don't see a lever in that room, so we'll have to blow this door. Julia, get up here. You're the sapper. What? Bombs don't destroy portcullises. That I didn't know. Well, there has to be a lever somewhere, right? A nice Hydra there in the corner. That'll be who was casting the spells at me. There has to be a lever somewhere. The only other person that can get through portcullises is is poor Sherry earlier on there that you mentioned. But I've left her all the way back at Castle Britain.
X4.
So that would be a bummer having to go back and get her. We shouldn't need her though. It usually does. I've never been locked out of a path in this game.
X4.
Alright. Okay, there we go. Nice. There's our levers. With a bunch of poison fields and whatnot in front of us. Alright, let me get all that magic back. And, get through this.
Ground. Ground.
On Grav.
Ground.
I'm just gonna pull all the levers. I mean, the only thing that's up there is monsters. I'm not worried about them at all. What did that do?
I hear from the south.
I guess we're about to find out. Janna's poisoned. How did that happen? Well, I don't know if this ends up going into a big dungeon, so I better cure these guys right now. I don't want to dip into my magic reserves too much, but
On drugs. Sword.
I think I might have some potions to cure poison. But if I do, it's probably only one. Doesn't really seem worth it
On drugs. Sword.
to use it now. Something to save for more intense circumstances.
Sword.
Alright, it was this one, I think, that had our secret passage. Let's get rid of our magic book and put on a Zweihanda. I wonder if this is a switch puzzle. I just pulled all the switches, but they might need to be in a specific order. Or there could be a secret door going down.
Plan. Sword.
No, I think we need to flip those in a certain order. I have no idea what the bell does. Alright, we need that one open. I can just do it in solo mode. Man, the frame rate's really bad in here. Probably because of all the fields and the monsters. Okay, the center one needs to be down. Yeah. That did something at least. Kill that disgusting creature. Alright, so we've got a secret path probably in one of these rooms, maybe behind that that sword and decoration. Yeah. It seemed pretty obvious. There is something else there. Might be worth checking all these walls. Alright, let's check out this gruesome room. See a cow and a scorpion and some lizards. This must be where our crazy wizard is hacking up these monsters and sewing them back up together wrong. Guillotines everywhere. I'm really interested about those chains. I've never seen them anywhere else. Oh, easy. The treasure chest just attacked me. Yeah, my thoughts exactly, Jeff. An open chest. Well, he's sleeping. Is that our man? Oh, it definitely looks like our man. That looks like a crazy wizard if ever I saw one. He has blue shimmers going through his hair. And his left eye's a little wonky. Sutex. Well, he was a friendly guy in one of the other games. How late is it? Sunrise is in a few hours. Maybe let's check down this hole while he's sleeping. Never seen that kind of force field before. An electric field. More switches. Well, we'll just pull them. What's the worst that could happen? What is this on the wall? More switches. I've never seen that type before. I'm sure it's releasing all of those monsters in the cage, but that's really not a worry. A silver serpent. I have to get on the other side. Get back here. There we go.
I hear something.
So it looks like we have a few different ladders down. Choices, choices. A bottle of snake venom. I will take that. And we'll grab that red potion too. If I can. I can't reach across the table, apparently. The avatar has very short arms. A couple more serpents. Not a worry. Kate, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. We're killing some snakes. Oh, there's a lot of them. Okay. Reach him? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, they're tough. Look at that. Ooh, now I'm poisoned. 41. Okay, I got him on the run. He doesn't want any. Him or his brother. We're having albino snake gumbo tonight. YOLO's cooking. 9 hit points. A worthy battle. Doctor! Thanks for the raid, Doc. Fragmental Stew, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it, guys. How's the game going? Yeah, it's going good, Doc. This is it. We're gonna go for the end. I'm gonna go for as long as it takes, but we're beating this game tonight. Just so long as I don't die. I need to find my potions. We're gonna use up some of these potions. I've been holding on to these for a real long time. And they take up precious, precious weight. So that cured the poison. Now we'll throw on a couple of green potions. Is it green? No, we don't want green. That would poison my character again. We want yellow. It's tough for a colorblind guy like me. Yellow. 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 Quaff these drafts. Quaff them. Yeah, that did nothing. That did nothing. 38 hit points.
I hear something to the northwest.
And another snake. I'll let my team handle this one. While I get some of them necessary heals.
In money.
Thought Richard Garriott was Lord British and he's Samino too? Maybe they're all Garriott. Yeah, they are. In fact, he makes a little joke about that. There's some imposter pretending to be Lord British. And Shamino makes a comment when you leave the conversation. But yeah, Garriott's a funny dude. He put himself in his game twice. Shamino is much, much cooler than British. British is just an old fart that sits on his throne. Farting. Oh, I'm hitting him with the book again. That's how powerful I've become. My main book is now my main weapon is now a book. I really am letting my guys take too much damage off these snakes, though. Yeah. Womp womp. Well done. See if Sutex is awake yet. Ranged is really nice against these bastards. Ranged is really nice against all bastards in this game. It's It's the cure for bastards. Yeah, ranged, What on earth is attacking me? I'm not poisoned.
In Nox 4.
Oh, it's a mimic! Drago! This must be the only attacking chest in the game. Mimics are a monster from previous games. When I looked at it earlier on when we were in here, it just said chest. Tricky. Julia, why'd you have to go and get yourself poisoned? Well, we'll just wait for Sutex to get up. There, there he is. You see a white-haired mage in flowing robes with a mad gleam in his eye.
So, Avatar, you disturb the musings of the mad mage Sutex? What wisdom dost thou seek?
Fully voice-acted. You're Sutex. You look a little crazier than the last time I saw you.
The name Sutex strikes fear in the heart of mere mortals. Everyone knows the name of Sutex the Mad.
Why are you so crazy?
Yes, Sutex is mad. They say there is a fine line between genius and madness. Well, Sutex hops up and down on that line, cursing the fools that surround him.
Nice.
Sutex the Mad is the greatest mage the land has ever known. Even the Avatar acknowledges the power and wisdom of Sutex. Don't you?
No.
No? Then you must die. But Sutex is mad, and so he will grant you one last nugget of wisdom before thy death. What wouldst thou like to know?
Balloons. I need to know about balloons.
Balloonist? Yes. Sutex remembers him. He died in Sutex catacombs, like most of the others who have ever worked for Sutex. Thy question is answered. Now flee before the awesome wrath of the mad mage Sutex.
Is he actually gonna fight me? No. It's a good thing I didn't start swinging my sword at him. Yes. The Avatar is invincible under the Britannian sun. He acknowledges the strength of no other.
Get out! Flee before the awesome wrath of the mad mage Sutex.
I'm tempted to rob his magical chest there, but loot is so pointless in this game so far. Or at this point, I should say. We're far enough in that... Is he attacking me? Yeah, he's really half-heartedly attacking. He's just kind of smacking a person every now and then. Alright, Sutex, I accept your challenge. Let's duel. Sutex the Mad. Now Sutex the Dead. Don't go against the virtues, man.
Act 4.
A cleaver. A cleaver. That's what he kept in his magically locked chest. His favorite knife. Well, that's the end of Sutex. Now we need to find the Balloonist. He said the Balloonist is down here in his catacombs. Dead like all the others. And I can see why, with a whole whackload of albino serpents on his side. Definitely scary stuff. Now, I haven't actually thought to look to see if this place is mentioned in the clue book or not. I'm sure it is. So let me haul up the clue book here for a quick second, and we'll see if we can find a readout for it. Sutex Castle. Right there, the first one. I almost ended up on one of Sutex's work crews, a job which always proves fatal from what I hear. If you ever speak with this lunatic, humor him to avoid his wrath, then sneak off quietly when you can. He's had his slaves dig a 4-level dungeon beneath his castle, and some of their bodies are down there still. Oh, and keep an eye out for his deadly pets as well. Well, we know this room. That's to our left. That's this room right here. So we have the north, west, and east ladders going down to nowhere. And the south one takes us to the second. We've got ladders on either side at the second level leading down. Who knows where they take me? Maybe here, it looks like. And then all three of these look like they go down to the fourth. So south we go. I'm surprised the clue book doesn't even mention that Blackthorn used to live in this castle. Did I just step on a trap? I think I did. Yep. Really gotta watch out for those bear traps. They're really dangerous in this game. Oh, I just ran on it again. Come on. One square. Oh. One square. That's all I want. Okay, move it to the right. Problem resolved. What the hell is this? A two-headed horse? A two-headed horse that looks like that glitched out character I had way earlier on in the game. Beautiful eyelashes. Hey, horse. You see a bizarre two-headed beast. Both heads take turns speaking to you.
Stand over here. Stand over there. Come hear our puzzle anywhere.
Dr. Zeus. What's your name?
Should I answer you today? If asked tomorrow, I would say that my partner and I are the push-me-pull-you, and speaking in riddles is what we do.
Push me, pull you.
Which is pull you, and which is push me? If you'd asked yesterday, I'd have told thee.
Is that the riddle? I have to figure out which is which.
If you ask my partner, thinking him wise, he'd tell you that push me always lies. If you ask my partner, then forsooth, he'd say the pull you always speaks truth.
Good face.
I'll always tell the truth to thee. That's because I am the push me. My partner lies, and that is true. It is because he's the pull you. If my partner said you should go west, then he would be a lying pest. If my partner said you should go east, then he would be a lying beast. If my partner said go east to you, then he'd have said that which is true. If my partner said to you go west, then his advice would be the best.
Alright, yeah, I have to figure out which one is lying. Which direction is the right direction to go in.
If my partner said you should go west, then he would be a lying pest. If my partner said you should go east, then he would be a lying beast.
Yeah, this is where the pony portrait for that glitched character is from. Yeah, I was just thinking that too.
If my partner said to you go west, then his advice would be the best. If you asked my partner which was best, he'd say east lie beast, so go quest west. If you asked my partner which was best, he'd say east lie beast, so go quest west.
Quest west.
If you asked my partner which was best, he'd say
they both
east
say
lie beast, so go
quest west.
So soon to leave? You'd leave so soon? Take 3 blind mice, a dish, and spoon. And if perhaps you've solved our riddle, then go dance with the cat and fiddle.
Both heads smile innocently at you. Oh, that's a terrifying thought. A two-headed horse smiling at you. Dupre is staring at them, his jaw hanging wide open.
That's got to be the most baffling thing I've ever heard.
Oh, man. Good teammates. Yeah. I love the boys. The three mainstays, Dupre, Shamno, Yolo. Good fellas. East or west? East or west? Well, let's try west. All right. I don't think that this is right.
There is something coming from the west.
Yeah, I don't think that that was the right way down. Seems like east might have been the one. So they're both liars. That's the riddle. That's a cruel riddle, Garriott.
I hear something from the east.
Cruel. Just watch this be even worse. Alright, let's use one of my gems so we can get a better look at this floor. Alright, and I'll reference that with my map. I think that other ladder took me to a completely different dungeon. Because, none of the floor layouts look like that. That's real nasty. Well, that's what a save function's for. Looks like we're going that way. And, well, really, there's a ladder here, and a ladder there, and a ladder there. And it kind of seems like one is just as good as any other, so let's go for the closest one right here. Save it first before I go blindly jumping down ladders again. He's out of gems. YOLO still has some gems. The other white squares are monsters, by the way. Alright. We'll go diagonal from here. Hey, who's this? He's got a face. Is he an enemy? Is he gonna attack me? No, he's just chilling. Alright. Let's give him a chat. Takada! Thanks for the follow, man. Welcome to some late night Ultima. See a burly barbarian warrior. He doesn't look burly or like a barbarian.
Hail, I have heard of thy deeds, Avatar.
I hath heard of thy deeds, Avatar. What's your name?
I be named Gorn.
Gorn! I remember Gorn. Yeah. He was a very, very temporary party member for me in Ultima 5, I think it was.
I be a fighter, a homeless wanderer. Here I wait until I find someone else to travel with.
You wait here? Why would you wait in Sutex catacombs?
Sutek is mad. He is very dangerous. I would avoid him if I were thee, but he does know many things and is sometimes helpful.
I killed Sutek, so yeah, he's not bothering anybody.
Much would I like to wander again, but I have no one to travel with now. Someone will ask me to join with them sooner or later.
What a disappointing barbarian. He doesn't look anything like Conan.
I would be much happy to join with thee, but I dislike such large groups.
I dislike such large groups. Yeah, well, I'm not kicking anyone out for you, dude, so you should leave. You should get out of this dungeon and just leave.
But I was here first, yeah?
Fair enough. Alright, if you want to live in this In this weird cave. Go for it.
It is always a pleasure to talk with thee.
I guess now that Sutex dead, this is kind of his castle. Easy8, welcome to the stream. I don't remember Ultima having voices. This version is interesting. This is the best way to play Ultima 6, yes. Definitely. It's the only version of Ultima 6 I've ever played, so take my advice with a grain of salt, but yeah. Yeah, this is for the FM Towns Japanese computer. And it's not only is it the only version of Ultima 6 that's voice acted, I think it's the only version of Ultima, period, that's voice acted. I don't think any of the other games have voice acting. It's a good thing that poison isn't nearly as dangerous as it used to be, because you sure do get poisoned in this one a lot. I wish the old games were all voice acted. Yeah, I just don't ever see that being a thing with the first three, but yeah, it would have been a really neat thing for 7 anyways, for sure. Yeah, 7 fully voice acted would be good. I haven't played 7 yet, but I'm gonna miss the voices. They're all done by Origin employees and friends of Garriott as well, so you know it's good when you get a game full of unprofessional voice acting. Yeah, it's weird Japan only got this. It never came over here, ever. 7 does have a bit of voice acting. And maybe Pagan as well, yeah. Probably just like the spells or something, eh? Love amateur voice acting. Who doesn't? That's the good stuff. Barry! Where's Barry? So, is this our balloonist? A dagger, 1 torch, and balloon plans. Missing a mammoth silk bag and a balloon basket. Alright, get. Let's warp on out of here now. We don't have to be here. We got what we needed. We got what we needed, the balloon plans. That actually took me a lot longer than I thought it would, with all the secret doors and whatnot. Alright, I'm at a little bit of a disadvantage because, there was some book of rituals I was supposed to read in the Gargoyle Town, and I couldn't because I didn't have any more Dispel Field magic. And I think that has some details as to the building of the balloon, maybe? Or maybe not, but this says plans for construction of a hot air balloon. First, you must have a wicker balloon basket made, large enough to carry several passengers. Well, I know somebody who can do that, back in Minok. Then you'll need a big iron cauldron to hold fire to generate the hot air. And next I need to have a huge bag sewn out of silk to hold the hot air in. Lastly, I need to get enough rope to tie the balloon securely to the basket. Once you've gathered all of these together, use these plans to assemble them. When flying your balloon, you'll find that the ship's anchor makes the best ballast, and it's also useful for stopping the balloon where and when you wish. Okay, I already have some of the pieces for that. And I know the basket weaver is in Minox, so that's where we'll go. Minox. How do I get to Minox? Okay, Minox is 2 squares to the south, 2 squares to the east. Need a bigger area. Yeah, there we go. 2 squares to the south, 1, 2. 2 to the east, 1, 2. Right here. Usually kept Sherry in the party for funsies. Yeah, I mean, Sherry is really the best character. And that's no joke. Like, with her first level, you can get her up to 30 dexterity, which is the max. And dexterity is easily the most useful skill in this game. So, Sherry outshone everybody in my party for a great deal of the game. I just moved her along because, I mean, I didn't want to take out any of the 8 companions. And all these guys are part of that group. So I kept one slot open and I was just trading them in and out with different characters. But right now for the rest of the game, I think you need Balem. Yeah. Otherwise people don't like you in the Gargoyle town. But that might not be a problem anymore because I have this amulet. Still, I would never get rid of Balem anyways. His stats are insane and look at him. Just look at him. He's got a little pet lizard. Maybe he rescued one of those 2-headed lizards. Balem. Have I been playing all the games on FM Towns? I played 2 and 3 on Towns. I played 1 on the Apple II GS. A Calibeth I played on an Apple II, and I think I did Ultima 4 and Ultima 5 on DOS, and I emulated all of them. I don't have any of those systems, so unfortunately. As cool as it would be to have a massive stockpile of good condition rare PCs. Gweno. Good day to you. Gweno is Yolo's wife. Living in Minox for some reason. Even though they have a home in the woods, in the deep woods, I think. Here we go. Here's our basket weaver. You see an industrious young woman.
Well, hello again, Avatar. How can I help thee?
Hello, Michelle. Take a look at these plans. See if you can make something out of it.
Then it was true. Father did weave a basket that big. Surely I could do the same. Such a basket would cost 300 gold in advance. Art thou still interested?
Easy. Money is not a problem. Your party takes up a collection to pay for the basket. She begins weaving the huge basket, chatting with you as she works.
Hast thou found a silk weaver yet?
No.
Well, I can see that this will require a huge silk bag. I know not where thou might find a silk weaver to craft it. I do not mean to pry, but why dost thou need a balloon anyway?
Oh, to save your life? Am I supposed to say something? Gargoyle. I need the balloon because of Gargoyle.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
I didn't expect you to. Did you give it to me?
Oh, I see.
What do you need this balloon for? Plans. I have plans. Time passes. More
Finished.
time passes.
It took less time than I had thought it might.
She gives the basket to Dupre, who struggles under its weight.
Farewell. I hope I've aided thy quest.
Give it to Dupre. Well, it would have been nice if she gave me some advice on the Silk Weaver. She just said I was SOL,
Well,
though.
hello again, Avatar. How can I help thee? Then it was true. Father did weave a basket that big. Surely I could do the same. Such a basket would cost 300 gold in advance. Art thou still interested? I do
That's
not blame
nice of her
thee.
being able
'Tis
to
a
make
huge
another
undertaking.
basket for me.
Farewell. I hope I've aided thy quest.
Though I suppose for 300 gold, why would she mind? Hail Britannia! Alright. Let's scratch that off my list here. Where would I get a Silk Weaver? Well, there's a thread maker. The voice acting isn't. It's hit and miss. It depends who you're talking to. There's a couple of pretty glorious voices in the game, but yeah, on a whole, it's quite good. Yep. Well, let's say not as bad as you would think. So there's a Threadmaker and Pause. I remember that. And a Tailor. There's also one in Britain. Oh, and there's also one in Magencia, too. I forgot about that. It's Dr. Katz in Pause. I'd love to hear his voice acting. Alright, no problem. That's where we'll go. Yeah. We'll go to Pause. That's actually my favorite town in Ultima. It's really late. Yeah, it is. You take it easy, easy. Easy. Thanks for coming by, man. Yeah, I'm kind of questioning why I decided to start streaming so late, but I made the choice and now we're doing it. Straight to the end. Pause. Pause. Oh, there's no Moongate for Pause. So we'll go to Britain and then walk to Pause. Or, no, we'll go to Trinsic and walk to Pause. Trinsic is a bit closer, I think. One, two. I'd imagine it's the real Dr. Katz. Yeah, it probably. Yeah, I didn't actually know Dr. Katz was a guy. I mean, just about everybody is in this game, it seems. Some friend or whatever of Garriot's. But yeah, I don't really know the whole scoop on him, so he's another developer, right? He's done some games as well. Did he work for Origin, or...? Here's those evil gypsies. Dr. Cat did some story writing for the Ultimas. Furcadia, that's right. Yes, I did look that up. Dr. Cat is a furry. Big surprise there. God bless him. Well, this is his bar. What's it called again? I think it's called the Cat's Paws. And it's got many cats. That's not him, that's Hendel. I think this is him. Dr. Cat. What a cool guy. You see an amused-looking gentleman.
Welcome to the cat's lair.
So Dr. Cat has a game that you can play with him. But if you win... I think if you win once against him, after that, every time you play, he cheats, and you can't beat him. So I'm not a big fan of Dr. Cat, to be honest. But why don't we play him in his silly game?
I think I've got time for a quick game of Nim. Would you care to wager on the outcome, just to keep things interesting?
Let's do it. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to win, I don't think.
Excellent. How much would you like to bet?
I got tons of gold, so I'll bet the full 50.
You don't have that much. Excellent. How much would you like to bet?
I don't have that much on me.
Well, maybe after you've had a few practice games. Let me just remind you of the rules in case you don't remember. We start with 10 pieces. Each player takes turns, taking 1, 2, or 3 beads out of the pile. Whoever gets the last one wins. I'll play first this time. I'll take 1 bead.
I think you can only take them in groups of 3.
I'll take 3 beads.
Yeah, I failed. God damn it. I can't take 4. Yeah, I can only take 3. So however much I take here, he'll just scoop up the rest and win.
I'll take 1 bead. I won. Don't take it too hard. I've had a lot of practice. Would you like to play again?
I will.
Perhaps some other time, then.
But I'll play for money.
Good night, sweet prince, and flights of angels tend thee to thy rest.
Do pray fork over some cash. He's as broke as I am. So is Shamino. 3 gold. There we go. YOLO's got the dough. Alright, let's go again.
Welcome to the cat's lair. I think I've got time for a quick game of Nim. Would you care to wager on the outcome, just to keep things interesting? Excellent. How much would you like to bet?
50 gold. I'll just play him the one time, and then we'll look at some of his other conversation options.
In case you don't remember. We start with 10 pieces. Each player takes turns, taking 1, 2, or 3 beads out of the pile. Whoever gets the last one wins. I'll let you play first this time.
He's letting me go first, so he's not cheating.
I'll take 3 beads. I'll take 2 beads.
Your game's stupid, cat.
Hard. I've had a lot of practice. I'll put your money someplace safe in case you want to come and win it back later. Would you like to play again?
No.
Perhaps some other time, then.
I'll just ask him about some generic things here.
I sell ale, mead, wine, milk, and mutton. Of course, I like to chat with my patrons and indulge in a friendly game every now and then.
Where the hell is patrons? There we go.
This is a nice, friendly town. All the towns.
Oh, the pole dancing zebra. Yeah, the stripper centaur.
I chose Paws for my tavern because it's right on the King's Way, midway between Britain and Trinsic. There's no better traveled spot in all Britannia, and that makes for good business. I like the name of the town too, of course. Very good. You purr almost as well as Kitten. She lives in Britain. I'm sure he'd be glad to play a few rounds of flippets with you.
Oh, wait a minute. Thindle.
I'm sure he'd be glad to play a few rounds of
I think Thindle is actually the guy we need to talk to.
A friend of Tainith's.
Thanks for reminding me,
Here,
Dr.
have
Cat.
one on the house. Tainith bet me one time I couldn't catch a duck with my bare hands. So I did, and had a leash made for it, so I could give it to her as a pet. I doubt she still has it, though. I saw Zoltan eyeing it hungrily. Yes, Zoltan, king of the gypsies.
Yeah, Zoltan's another character I've had quite a few run-ins with in this particular game. Dr. Cat has some kind of a relationship with Tainith as well, and Tainith is the, she's a reoccurring character. She's the fortune teller you usually see at the beginning of the game in your character creation. Alright, Dr. Cat, so long. Zoltan, the one you can have sex with. No, that's the thieving gypsies just outside of Trinsic here. I can go pay them a visit too. But first, let's find some silk. Do I know where to gather all the parts for the balloon? Well, what else do we need past the silk? There's a cauldron, which I have, and a ship anchor. So yeah, I think we're good.
Yes, yes, yes.
Silk.
Silk? Oh no, oh no. Can't work silk? Oh my, no. See Charlotte. She can, yes, she can.
Charlotte? Who's Charlotte?
Humble Charlotte, yes, she can help you. She lives in New Magentia.
Okay.
Bye now, bye. Say hi to Martut, if you see him.
So it was the girl in New Magentia. Is who we needed to talk to. Well, that's no problem. We can just warp right there. Magentia. Away we go. 1, 2. Yeah, you can get sherry laid by the gypsies in this game. If it's just you and Sherry in the party, you can make the avatar fall asleep and get Sherry to talk to the gypsies and have a little fun. The gypsies, they don't care. They're just disgusting. They'll fuck anybody, anything. you see their portraits, it looks like they would too. This is Charlotte's house. Where is she? Just keep taking all this poison damage. Charlotte. Coming back from lunch at the bar. We'll wait for her to get in her house. Most of these shopkeepers, they won't deal with you unless they're in their shop. Bestiality. See a pretty young woman with downcast eyes.
Hello again.
Balloon.
If you had some silk thread, I could help thee. Go ask Garbeth if he has any to spare.
I did.
He lives in Paws.
Oh no.
Begging thy pardon, but I see no silk. Farewell.
Oh no, I spoke to Thindle. Yeah, I forgot that there's multiple people that deal with cloth in Paws. Must be their export. Alright. Shit. Back to Trinsic. Oh my god, move. Yeah, this is here's the nasty gypsies here. He'll sex you up. And so will she. But we don't got time for that. We need to make silk thread. There'll be enough time for wenching when the quest is done, as Iolo says. I think this is Arbeth's place. The oldest of professions. Wondering why this guy's sleeping. It's daytime. Oh. For real? He goes to bed that early? Weak. Go rest outside town. I wonder what Gwenna would have to say about YOLO, yeah. What we do on the quest stays on the quest. We don't like to speak of people like Michael, or some of the other unfortunates that crossed my path at the wrong time. Frightened little man who never looks you in the eye.
Hello.
I want to punch him already.
Not now. My shop is closed.
We're in your shop!
Bye.
To be fair, you're in his bedroom. True.
Yes? Oh, it's you. What do you want from me?
Kick open his bedroom door. Silk! I'm looking for Silk! Sir, can you please wait till I get dressed?
What? Oh, yes. I could spin spider silk into thread. Do you want me to?
He needs spider silk. I have a ton of it. I bought like 100 of every reagent, so should be good.
Which of you? 'Tis a most difficult job. It'll cost thee 20 gold. Still interested?
Yeah, that's way more reasonable than that damn basket weaver.
Good, good. You haven't the gold.
Oh, you're killing me. You're killing me.
Bye.
I hate how everybody needs to, like, you have to be holding the gold. If you buy crossbow bolts with somebody on YOLO or somebody like that and they don't have the gold, then you can't buy it. Frustrating. I wish we could just share from the same pool. Can't carry. I got all this booze in my inventory. I should drink that. That should free up some space. Ales and mead. There we go. That gave me some space. A good deal, too, actually. I don't know why I was carrying around a liquor store with me.
Yes? Oh, it's you. What do you want from me? What? Oh, yes. I could spin spider silk into thread. Do you want me to? Which of you? 'Tis a most difficult job. It'll cost thee 20 gold. Still interested? Good, good.
Yeah, it's stupid. Like, my whole party is there. Nice. Arbeth takes Morgan's gold and silk and starts spinning. Soon as he has finished a spool of fine silk thread.
There it is, my finest work. A true pleasure. You'll have to find a weaver, of course. I'm not a weaver, just a spinner. Talk to Thindle. He lives here in Paws and is a fine weaver. Bye.
Oh, I'm all drunk now. I'm drunk and poisoned. Oh, it's gonna be tough getting around now. Here we go. Avatar. Savior of Britannia. Whoa. Whoa. I shouldn't even bother talking to Thindle. He already told me to go talk to Charlotte instead. But we're gonna take a quick stop over to Castle Britannia so I can get rid of this poison finally. It wasn't a lot of alcohol, yeah. 2 bottles of mead alone would do the trick. Hail, Lord British! I need healing!
What wouldst thou speak of?
Heal me, you jerk.
May fortune favor thee.
Oh, man. I might have to sleep this stuff off. Magencia, 1, 2, right? Oh, we're good. We sobered up. Avatar has very high tolerance.
Hello again. I can weave thy silk thread into cloth. It will cost thee 10 gold. Interested? Begging thy pardon, but thou dost not have 10 gold. Farewell.
Obviously, I just need to move a chunk of gold onto the avatar.
Hello again. I can weave thy silk thread into cloth. It will cost thee 10 gold. Interested? Finished.
Alright. Well, that was easy. We got silk cloth now.
Take the cloth to Marissa. Mayhap she can sew it into a bag for thee.
Marissa? Who's Marissa?
She lives in Paws.
Oh my god,
Farewell.
back to pause. Well, luckily I like that town. One, two. Alright, there's Arbeth. This is Thindle. Oh, this must be Marissa then. This is the only other shop with scissors out of it that I haven't been to. Oh, I remember this chick. I've actually talked to her before.
Hello.
Finely adorned woman with a tight mouth and wide eyes. Dang.
Yes, I can work with silk, but 'tis out of fashion. Nobody wears silk clothes this season.
I don't want silk clothes. I want a balloon.
Oh, I understand. A large silk bag. Well, 'tis hardly a challenge for one of my skills, but since it is important, I'll do it. But it will cost you 75 gold. All right?
Takes the silk cloth and begins to work, following the balloon plans. She works in silence, intent on her sewing. After a while, she completes the silk bag.
There, 'tis done.
She cries, handing you the bag. Thanks.
Yes, well, come see me again.
Seems like a bit of a bitch. You said it, not me. Alright. This is a nice wide open area. Let's make our balloon. So it says I gather everything together and then I just use the plans, right? It's done! She ejaculates. There we go. Our balloon. Where is it? On the ground?
I heard something to the north.
Alright. Let's save it. And, you know, I'll have a roll in the hay before I move on. It's been a while. I've been hard at work. Built a balloon.
Well, hello, handsome. Looking for a little relaxation? Well, this is the place. Why, Sarah, are you trying to insinuate something?
What do I say? I can't remember.
That's right. I've got a cot in my wagon. 15 gold's the price.
Make.
And I don't haggle. Interested?
I don't think we have time for this.
Come on, cross my palm with 15 gold and I'll show you a good time.
I'll have to remember that the next time I meet a pretty girl. Make. She'll know. Taking you by the hand, the gypsy wench leads you off to her wagon. After a time, you return to your comrades.
That's a fine way to be carrying on when all of Britannia is in danger. When our quest is complete, then there will be time enough for wenching.
Nothing's wrong with a little fun. There's plenty of time, as long as there's plenty of gold.
Yeah, YOLO, don't be such a stick in the mud.
'Twas a business doing pleasure with you. I hope you come again soon.
Actually, we don't want to do that, do we? I don't want to use it right now. We need to drag this down into the gargoyle lands. So the boat anchor wasn't part of the balloon? Just put a bunch of stuff on Dupre. No, I mean, this is not... this isn't giving me nearly enough space. No. How heavy is it? 25 stone. I mean, I was holding on to this boat anchor because I thought it was for the balloon, but if not, I should probably just drop it, right? Get out of here. There we go. How did I know where to get the parts to the balloon? Well, who was it? It was, well, I knew about the basket weaver from way back when. She makes beehives and baskets, and the whole town of Minok had been talking about the balloon since the beginning of the game. So when I read the plans and it said I needed a basket, we're good there. The anchor I picked up. And the cauldron I had on Katrina because she's my cook. And I got a knife on her as well, and a hoe. So, like, I mean, what's that stuff for? Sometimes I like to put things in people's inventory that I think they might use. For flavor.
I heard something.
But yeah, most of this stuff is just, I mean, people just tell you where to go half the time. So long as you write it down, you're good. The plan said I needed a boat anchor, but apparently I don't. So I'll just leave that behind. And, yeah, we're good now, so I guess we'll just warp back to the underworld. I really wanted to kill all the gargoyles. When I went to the underworld, I thought that would have been a cool, like, bad ending to the game. Instead of helping them, that you could just kill all the gargoyles like the original quest was supposed to be, and then come back to the surface and be like, hey, don't worry, I saved you all again. Alright, I don't have to go through Hithloth and all that stuff again. I can just warp to the Gargoyle City, so... away we go. I think it's right here. The wacky gargoyle music. Alright, we have a balloon. We need this to get into, what is it, the Shrine of Singularity? And I think that's where this plate... yeah, this says Altar of Singularity right ahead. So let's use our balloon and sail away. Oh, I guess the white stuff is, too high. Oh, goddamn. Southeasterly wind is blowing me into the mountains there. I don't have a wind-changing spell. Of course... this, I would need it for the balloon. I mean, that's silly. I do have the fan, though, the magic fan. I read about this item. And I think I can use it to change the direction of the wind. Hopefully it doesn't have limited uses. We want a south wind. Very nice. No worries, Lars. Yeah, I found that magic fan. Where did I find that? I found it in one of the dungeons, I think. And I grabbed it because it was kind of... I'd never seen a fan before. And then I looked it up. And it said it could change the direction of the wind. Completely forgot about that. I'd never used it while we were sailing around. so used to all the magic being on YOLO.
Unproud. Unproud. Unproud.
Alright, here we are at the Shrine of Singularity. Now what? The Book of Prophecies. Oh, that's where the Codex is supposed to be. Hey, we have the Book of Prophecies. Maybe I should put it down. In the Book of Circles. Save it before we go ripping things off the altars, but I'm gonna take a look at this. The Book of Circles, blah, 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 blah. Oh, here we go. Nice. Translation. All begins with the three principles: control, passion, and diligence. From control springs direction. From passion springs feeling. From diligence springs persistence. But these three virtues are no more important than the other five. Control combines with passion to give balance. Passion combines with diligence to yield achievement. And diligence joins with control to provide precision. The absence of control, passion, and diligence is chaos. Thus, the absence of the principles points towards the seventh virtue, order. The three principles unify to form singularity. This is the eighth virtue, but it is also the first, because within singularity can be found all the principles, and thus all the virtues. A circle has no end. It continues forever, with all parts equally important to the success of the whole. Our society is the same. It too continues forever, with all members and all virtues equal parts of the unified whole. Yeah, very, very similar to the religion that... It's not going to let me drop it there. I can't put it back down. Oh, I guess I stole your book. This said it was a shrine, right? Well, you talked to all the other shrines, so let's talk to this one. Yeah, I thought so. See a finely carved stone pyramid. As you face the altar, your voice rings in your head. You understand it perfectly, but you can't recognize the language.
Thou hast far to travel and much to achieve, but thy inner fire will surely guide thy way.
What do you seek, Avatar?
Who are you?
Thou hast reached the altar of singularity. What dost thou seek?
What are you doing here, Singularity?
Thou hast reached the altar of singularity. What dost thou seek?
I seek a sacred quest.
Look deep inside thyself, Avatar, and answer this. For whom dost thou truly seek the Codex?
Thy answer is wise.
But how canst thou truly work for the good of a race whose ways thou dost not understand?
Go thou into the catacombs of control, passion, and diligence. In each will thou find the final resting place of the being who most exemplifies that principle.
Return when thou hast found these catacombs.
Okay, and those catacombs are littered throughout this this town. I need a balloon to get to each one of them.
Which catacomb dost thou seek?
Control is one of... Oh, he's going to read it. Why am I reading it?
Go thou into the catacombs of passion, near the coast to the east of here. Go thou into the catacombs of diligence, near the coast to the south of here.
Go thou into the catacombs of control, near the coast to the west of here.
There you will find the being who most exemplifies this principle.
East, south, and west.
The three principles of control, passion, and diligence form the basis of the gargoyle way of life.
The answer to that lies within thyself. The answer to that lies within thyself.
The answer to that lies within thyself.
I guess those are... So I said everyone, both I guess would have worked, and then I could have said gargoyles and humans as well, but I'm sure it would have disagreed with me if I singled out one of the races.
The answer to that lies elsewhere.
And those are probably other answers. I could have said Draxinium and Valkadesh. I'm surprised British isn't an option. All right, let's go to these other shrines. So there's one to the east. I wonder if I can sail there from here. Okay, we want to go east, so we need a west wind. No, that's not gonna fly, I guess, eh? Gonna get myself trapped in these in this corner if I'm not careful. There we go. Oh, I'm already loving this balloon flying. Let's go back to the town proper, I guess. I don't think I can sail to the other shrines from here. You're killing me. They give me such a small little space to squeeze through. Alright, let's grab that. Come on. Try to find the other spot here.
From the east.
That gargoyle freaked me out for a moment. I'm so used to fighting them. I thought it was an enemy. Then I remembered I was staying in the gargoyle village. Of course!
I hear noise from the south.
What the hell's this other shrine? I don't see anything.
There was some noise to the northeast.
Poor lamb.
Oh, there's monsters down here. I didn't know that. Just a puny little drake.
Poor lamb.
Where is this other damn shrine? I mean, that's not it. No, of course not. It's just a lake. It's strange, though, that there's a void right there. Well, I guess let's try going south a little bit more. That was Balem's dad's house, I think.
I hear noise from the south.
What is this? I've never seen this before. A tangle vine. Yeah, I've never seen this creature before. Hostile? Yeah, definitely. Always cool to see new enemies, especially this far in. I'm not hitting much. You know what would be really good against this thing? The triple crossbow. I have so many good weapons. Even those wands, even though they're limited charges, I have so many of them. I should really be using them. It does some good damage too, this thing. Like, what am I getting hit by? I guess just standing on the vines hurts. It looks like it's dead now, though. Cool creature. I wonder if it would have kept growing if I left it. Oh, wait a minute. No, this is Balem's dad's house. So who's the other place? It could have been the glassmaker.
There was some noise to the northeast.
Or it could have been the shrine. Yeah, look out. No, that's not the shrine. No gargoyle would be living at it. Yeah, this is the glassmaker's house. Alright. Let me look at the town layout on my, in my clue book here. Okay. I don't think I have to fly to them. They look like they're on the ground. I wonder if I could just warp to them. I should check my Orb of the Moons chart. That'd make my life a little easier. I would have felt kind of cheap doing it if I had to, if it wanted me to fly to each one, but since I can get to them on foot, I'll just warp to them. And I can. What the hell was that? That should have warped me. What's with that? Oh. Well, it would probably help if I put it down in the right spot.
I hope we find our way through the Shrine of Diligence. I hear something to the northwest.
So are these places dungeons? Whew. I don't know if we'll be able to beat it if each shrine is its own individual dungeon. I mean, I'm still good to go, but that'll be a long haul. Which shrine is this? Diligence? I don't see it in the clue book. No, they don't have map layouts for this. Alright. Well, we'll figure it out. We'll figure her out. Locked. All the doors locked? Is this gonna be a maze? I don't think there's any secrets in this room. Any secret doors. Got a magically locked door there. And normally locked doors. Well, I guess I'll just keep opening the normally locked doors before I start using the magic unlock. Because I can use a lot of these lockpicks. They don't use up lockpicks every time I use one. Whereas if I start using unlock magic all over the place, then I'll run out of magic pretty quick. The lockpicks can break, but I think it's just RNG. I don't think it's uses, I think it's RNG. Well, I guess we can find out. I did save before I broke that one, so... Yeah. Yeah, they just randomly break. Oh, I just locked that door? Silly goose. Now I done broke my key.
There is something coming from the west.
I guess that's promising. Locked. I locked that one too, so not all of them are locked. And this one... yeah. Couple of evil rabbits. So I think this is proof right here that not every magically locked door has anything useful behind it. We'll just keep going for the normal doors like I said before. Bunch of giant rats. Poisoned? Yeah. Let's use a gem here. Yeah, it just goes on and on, eh? Well, that room's blocked off from that one. Unless there's secret doors in that room. It's not blocked off at all. I guess just that's how it looks when the doors are closed. Spiders. Bummer. Alright, well, it sucks. I'm so used to having a map layout with the clue book.
I heard something to the north.
Gonna have a hard time if I have to wander around and check everything. What's that? That kind of looks promising. Oh, it's that ghost. I was really hoping that was a secret door showing up on my map. That sounded terrifying. Oh, demons. Yeah, they can crash my game. I don't want that. He's gonna do it. God damn it! Damn demons. I don't know why that happens, but I can always tell when it happens because you can almost hear this little bell ringing sound. Alright, no problem. We saved it. Well, this seems like a pretty good chance to take a short break and get a drink and everybody stretch or go to bed or something. But I'll be right back to continue this myself. So hope to see a lot of you here still when I get back. Alright. Fire this back up. Hope you all got your tea and your blankets, because we're getting into the cozy time of night now. Selk, thanks for the follow, man. I mean, thanks for the fucking follow. Yeah, I gotta get enthusiastic here. It's getting so late. I'm getting that drowsy tone to my voice. Let's get pumped. We're going for the end. Let's beat this game. All right. Where am I in this freaking maze?
Fort Lam.
Oh yeah, the damn demon. Well, let's get away from the demon. He'll crash my game again.
I hear noise from the south.
We've been there. We've been to the south. God damn it, come on. Where's my lockpicking minigame? Bunch of magically locked doors. I don't want to have to open every freaking door in this place. And now we're back at the beginning. God damn it. Ah! Search everything. I just really can't hit that bat. What? Thou dost see a secret door. Where? Oh, shit. Oh, wow. Nice. There's probably like a dozen of those. That's demons up there.
Fort Lam. Fort Lam.
It's a big fight, man. 4 demons. And I'm a little hurt. Alright, one down. That triple crossbow is so cool. I see that thing firing off. Sometimes you see sometimes you see those bolts. They're all like sideways and shit. God damn it! Demons, man. They're really evil. They're seeping into the real world. Messing my game up. I don't need problems like that on a middle of the night stream like this. There'll be lots of saving in this fight, I can tell already.
Or jokes. Or lamb. Or jokes.
Yeah, that's when it gets dangerous, is when the voice gets all weird. I can just hear my game crashing.
Or jokes. Or jokes. Or jokes.
No port jokes.
Or lamb. Or lamb. Or jokes. Or jokes. Or jokes. Or jokes.
On.
God damn. What is, I'd really like to know why it does that. God. Hopefully there's no other large groups of demons for me to fight. I mean, I'll take dragons all day. Queeper Frog. How's it going? Welcome to my little quiet part of the internet here, playing some Ultima. Late night. Grab your blankets. We're in for the long haul. I ain't stopping till I see credits. Even with all these stupid crashes happening from these damn demons.
Pork lamb. Pork jokes.
Nice. Don't crash, don't crash. Oh, he charmed up somebody. Looks like Julia's charmed.
Pork jokes.
Come on, let's end this.
Pork jokes.
Don't crash. Oh, it's when it gets weird. It's when it gets weird. They're charming everybody.
Pork jokes. Pork lamb. Pork lamb.
Hey, how the hell can he step on a force field like that? If it crashes again, can you see the intro? Absolutely, yeah, no problem. Selfishly, I'm gonna hope that doesn't happen, but yeah, no worries. She's a classic. There's lots of fun things about that intro I didn't know about either. The first time I watched it. No way, come on you guys. Did they really charm that many people? Goddamn. Well, you got your wish. I'm losing it. This always happens. Whenever I get close to the end of an Ultima game, there's some weird shit that happens, or I get stuck in a real tough dungeon or something. This is just, it's a downer. Alright, let's let the intro run. So fun things like this, the book on his table beside him there says "if," and it's kind of done in the same lettering like Stephen King's It, or the stripper poster that apparently has some deep lore about it. And this one's really cool too. So the time on the VCR, or the stereo system there, is actually the real time here for me right now. It works off of your computer's clock. So yeah, that's right. We're sitting at 2:24 in the morning. I'll let it run through. And then we go through the portal and come out the other end strapped down to a sacrificial altar with a bunch of gargoyles ready to stab us up. Gargoyles I can handle. Dragons, no problem. These demons? Oh, these demons. Yeah, no problem.
On Sun X. Poor Lam.
It's a beautiful intro.
Poor Strokes.
Way ahead of its time.
Poor Strokes.
So many damn demons.
Poor Strokes.
It's like not even the fight that's the problem. It's the crashing. And if I go into battle mode, all of my guys are so, I'm an idiot. I'm such an idiot. I'm gonna restore this file. Oh my god. I'm so stupid. I should be putting the Stormcloak on Janna. That'll lock their magic and it'll stop them from crashing the game. Silly me. These guys ain't gonna be shit now. That's what I want to see. There we go. Oh, yeah. Blood. Viscera. No, don't. Stop. Stop shooting at Julia. Oh, don't run. Don't run. You can't run. You can't get away.
I heard something to the north.
I'm gonna rape you. This guy's pulling some mundane shit. Cue the Benny Hill music. Got a corner now. Another one. Little bastard. Alright, let's get the Stormcloak off. ASAP. Or else it'll disappear. Alright, what do we have here? A big evil skull. Statue of Exodus. That's sweet. For any who didn't know, Exodus is the end boss for the third Ultima game. So that's a pretty awesome throwback. What the hell is a statue to Exodus doing in the Gargoyles land? In one of their holy shrines, no less. You see a stone statue of the evil Exodus. You still remember vividly how you defeated Exodus in your third visit to Britannia. Using the 4 cards, you tricked the accursed machine into destroying itself. The statue speaks.
We meet again, Avatar. Fear not. I have but one task now and am no threat.
Robot voice. One task. You're Exodus, right?
Though I no longer bear the form of the machine you destroyed, yet still am I Exodus.
See, I still don't get how he's, like, portrayed as a demon even though he was a machine. There was a big demon sticker stuck to the side of the machine.
The gargoyles have enshrined my spirit here as the embodiment of diligence. I was once a powerful demon. Diligence was the essence of my soul, cold, unswerving diligence in my path of conquest. But in my devotion to achievement, I lost sight of my original goals. Diligence without a goal is as worthless as a goal without diligence. The means cannot replace the end, and diligence cannot be the goal. The gargoyles understand diligence. Their society is based on the diligent leading the wayward. In this way, they maintain their fight for survival in their harsh world. Contemplate what thou hast learned. Repeat after me the mantra of diligence. Us.
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 Us. Us.
I can teach thee no more. Thou wilt need diligence to succeed in thy quest, Avatar, but thou wilt most of all need a clear vision of thy goal to be worthy. Thy deeds show the value of thy diligence.
Okay, robot Exodus dude. One shrine down, 2 to go. I really hope the others aren't as annoying as this one was. With the demons and the maze and everything. I'm gonna warp back to Castle Britannia. Get some free heals from Lord British. And then we're gonna warp on over to the next one.
What wouldst thou speak of? May fortune favor thee.
Alright, let's check our moon chart. Moon chart. Where are you? Okay, we went to the Shrine of Diligence. So let's try going to the Shrine of Passion now. Dupre's standing right on top of where it should be. Alright, there we go.
This must be the Shrine of Passion.
Hey Darth, how's it going? Yeah, Ultima 6 stream. Welcome. We're shooting for the end. Well, we're getting to the end. It's gonna happen. We're so close I can taste it. Oh shit. I stepped in this lava. Shit. Let's just walk through it, whatever. We got full heals.
I heard something. To the north.
I regret that idea already. Dispel these fields.
Bro.
Way further than you ever got. Did you ever beat it? Obviously not.
Bro.
I mean, I don't know we're at the end of the game, but like, I know we're at the end of the game. Everything's starting to come to the head here. Like, we're about to find the Codex of Ultimate Wisdom. We're going through the gargoyles shrines, which are like an inverse of the human shrines. The gargoyle virtues are kind of like the opposite of the human ones. Maybe not necessarily the opposite, just a little more extreme. Ruins of Virtue too. There was somebody else that was talking about the Ruins of Virtue series. He said it was really terrible.
Poor lamb. Poor lamb. Poor drugs. Poor drugs. Poor drugs.
There's two things I don't know why I'm doing. One, I don't know why I'm just attacking that gargoyle with only Dupre. And two, I don't know why I don't have the Stormcloak on. These gargoyles are gonna, or these demons are gonna crash my damn game again. Also, I was just hitting it with a damn book. Alright, everybody, get to work. Chop, chop, chop. So what kind of games are Ruins of Virtue, Darth? Are they like action RPG? I heard they were kind of like Zelda-esque. I'm wondering why Balem isn't firing with his magical wands there. Also, I should put him on assault. Can't believe I didn't do that. Little bastard. Right when I sheathe my swords, he comes running down. Or actually, you play as one of the Avatar's companions. Oh, that's interesting. Rescuing mayors of Britain, towns abducted, and put in... yeah. People find a bit sacrilegious. Yeah, definitely there's a more raw, serious tone to the Ultima games. Cartoony is... yeah, they're definitely not cartoony. They're very silly sometimes, like... really weird, but... I mean, the first game I was going off into space, flying around in spaceships. I had to become a space ace. That's cool, you get to play as the companions, though. I dig that. I actually really like some of the companions. Your main bros, Shamino, Yolo, and Dupre are awesome dudes.
I hear some noises to the southwest.
Another statue. The statue of Minax. So is the last one going to be Mondain? These are all the villains from the original trilogy. You see a stone statue of the evil witch Minax. You remember quite clearly how you defeated Minax in your second visit to Britannia. With a mighty sword blow, you slew the witch and destroyed her evil works. The statue speaks.
We meet again, Avatar. Fear not, I have but one task now, and am no threat.
No, I don't fear. I already cut you down.
Surely you, of all people, would recognize me as Minax.
No, I don't remember you.
The gargoyles have enshrined my spirit here as the embodiment of passion.
Yeah, well, you got up to all sorts of weird stuff with Mondain.
I was once a mighty sorceress. Passion was the essence of my soul. But that passion knew no bound. I wanted everything, and because of this strove to conquer all. Passion must be directed, focused. Unbridled passion, desire for all things, leads only to chaos. The gargoyles understand passion. Their society is based on the passionate leading those who lack motivation. In this way, they have the will to struggle against their harsh world. Contemplate what thou hast learned. Repeat after me the mantra of passion. Or.
Nice voice change there. Yeah, Minax. I guess she was quite the conqueror. Honestly, when I'm thinking about Ultima villains and stuff, she was probably the most badass one out of the bunch. She totally had a massive army of creatures and was attacking Britannia throughout time and space in multiple different timelines. Oh, so you get to play as Dupre, nice. And Maria, sweet. Maria! She's in this one, but not a party member. Red blonde mage. Throwing fireballs, hell yeah.
Or. I can teach thee no more. Thou wilt need passion to succeed in thy quest, Avatar. But thou must limit thy passion, lest balance and order be lost. Thy deeds show the merits of thy passion.
Or. I've always been more of a two-handed, hacking everything in half kind of guy myself. Oh no, that was my last storm cloak. I forgot to take it off. Oh well. I guess we're storm cloakless now. Gotta watch out, super susceptible to magic now.
I heard something to the north.
Us or them. Hey, that'd be pretty cool. Good looking, Cooper.
What wouldst thou speak of? May fortune favor thee.
Okay, last shrine. It's not there. Where is it? Let's look at our orb chart here. There we go. Shrine of Control. I will charge blindly
This must
on.
be the Shrine of Control.
Oh, yay, switch puzzle. Ugh. Just pull all of them. Kitty, thanks for the follow. Playing some late night Ultima. Hope you brought your blanket and some hot chocolate for the cozy late night RPG shit. I mean, am I really gonna pull all of them? Let's just see. No, yeah, that's not gonna work already. Let's try this. Yeah, I've never played the Ultima games. All of this is new to me. I didn't ever have a computer growing up, so this is kind of my chance to finally experience these games. I've always been really interested in the Ultima series, like it's got some kind of history to it, you know? Like, I always felt so many RPGs, particularly Western RPGs, had taken a lot of influence from these games, so... why not play through them all? I mean, I don't know what I'm doing here. I hate this trial and error bullshit. Yeah, Darth, I'm playing the whole series, yep. Yeah, I started on a Calibeth, and we're at 6 now. I don't actually have the streams up anymore for a Calibeth. Ultima 1, Ultima 2, and Ultima 3. Twitch deleted those, but I backed them up on my computer, so one day I'll have to like re-upload them. Probably when I'm finally done this one, I'll throw them back up. God damn, this sucks. Oh. Oh boy.
Poor lamb.
Progress. left of the door.
Poor lamb.
Yeah, this is my first time to Stu. I'm really looking forward to 7. In fact, 7 has been kind of like the goal through this whole thing. I've been thinking about 7. 7 and 8. I know 8's not supposed to be that great, but I'm interested in its more like dark story. And I actually really like how the avatar looks in that game with the backpack and the bucket helm. Martian Dreams, yeah, I haven't played Martian Dreams yet, Darth. I mean, I keep saying that I don't know if I'm going to go through those two because even though they're considered part of the storyline, they're like side games and they don't really influence anything. But I probably will. Definitely, I'll be going through both of the underworlds, though. I was thinking about just doing one, but some of the other badass people on Twitch suggested that I make sure I don't miss out on Underworld 2 because it actually has a lot to do with the story. In 7, I think.
Poor crab.
Only one more. Yes. Oh no, I think I've got a... I think this one's controlled by a damn switch too. I was about to dispel field, but I don't think that'll work. I'll try anyways, but...
Grab.
No, I didn't think so. Mostly played 6, 7... Martian Dreams is insane in the best possible way. Yeah, Savage Empire actually looks really cool to me as well. I'm kind of a fan of that sort of Doc Samson, Indiana Jones kind of shit. Unity, yeah. Another streamer suggested that when I go through Underworld, that I use Unity for it. Yeah, banging jungle broads, that'd be sweet. I guess that kind of plays into the style of that pulp adventure stuff. There's got to be a damsel in distress. God damn you. Sorry, this is taking me a while. Chat is more fun than this puzzle right now, so kind of getting distracted. I mean, maybe it's these two wall ones together. Take care of that electrical field. That would make a little bit of sense. Nope. Oh, you son of a... Keep getting caught up on all my guys here, too. Nice, thanks for the link, Stu. Yeah, I'll definitely be looking into that for Underworld. Man, this is such a piss off. I switched what? This one? Okay. All right, there. Yeah, I definitely am into the FM sound as well. Gotta love the... it's the same sound chip as the Sega Genesis. The YM something something something. Like, I swear the answer to lowering that field is going to be pulling all the levers that... Oh, you know what? Maybe I need to trap somebody on this end. Maybe I need to trap somebody by the field and then pull some levers. And then there's another lever up there. I didn't even think about that. Bloody hell. Little damn puzzles slowing me down. Wish it was just like another one of them Minax type things, where I just walked in the cave and killed some demons and walked out. Oh. Kitty, you know what? For the sake of everyone's sanity, I'll totally accept some backseat gaming right now. So if anybody can help me with this puzzle, feel free. I'm gonna plop out and reset that room. I sort of lost track of what I was doing there. Oh, joy, they save all of my... Okay, you were saying the left switch earlier on too. So just one switch? Everybody just wait in this room. Getting in my way. Alright, and these ones, no. Okay, that closed. So we don't want that. Yeah, alright. I remember, these ones are good. That one I want closed, right? Yeah, that one I want closed. And then... all the mechanical switches are gates, and the wall switches are probably the electric ones, yeah. Yeah. I should have tried different combinations of the wall switches. And been checking the force field. Now I can't remember the order I had these in. That led it all the way to the force field. I don't think I want any of these flipped. I think I want all the ones on this side off. These guys! Alright, so what's wrong? Hey. Oh, just die.
Or trap.
Thank you. Thank you by the Avatar. Thank you.
Or lamb. Or lamb.
Oh, traps. Whatever, I don't care. Huzzah! Huzzah! I always loved that about Ultima Online, which I played a little bit of. How everybody's all like, "Hail!" Statue of Mondane. That's pretty much how I imagined him looking, to be honest. Dracula-looking bastard. Hell yeah. He does turn into a bat. You see the stone statue of the evil wizard Mondane. You remember as if it was yesterday how you defeated Mondane in your first visit to Britannia. Using the 4 stones, you went back in time to smash his power gem. The statue speaks.
We meet again, Avatar. Fear not, I have but one task now and am no threat. Surely you, of all people, would recognize me as Mondane. The gargoyles have enshrined my spirit here as the embodiment of control. I was once a mighty wizard. Control was the essence of my soul, control of self and control of others. But desire for more control overcame me. I forsook my self-control in my hunger for conquest. Control must start with the self and expand outward. The strong must lead, but to be strong, one must control oneself first. The gargoyles understand control. Their society is based on the strong guiding the weak. In this way, they survive in their harsh world. Contemplate what thou hast learned. Repeat after me the mantra of control.
Oh, they missed their chance. That would have been cool if it was them.
I can teach thee no more. Thou wilt need control of others to succeed in thy quest, Avatar. But thou wilt most of all need control of thyself to be worthy. Thy deeds show understanding of control.
I hear noise from the south.
Alright, well. Or us. Alright, so we've been to the 3 shrines. Now I guess we go back to the Shrine of Singularity. Can I warp there? Completely eliminate the need for the balloon. That's okay. We did the quest and we sailed there the proper way first. I can warp there, I won't feel bad. I don't think I can, though. Nope. I'm really glad, actually, that I can't warp there.
Poor lamb.
I feel like it would have been, you know, a little cheap. The Orb of the Moons is already bad enough. If you could warp to the Shrine of Singularity, you wouldn't need to go through the balloon quest, and you could probably like speed run this game in like 10 minutes. Stop it, he's already dead. Mongbats. Let's get off those volcanoes. Oh, really? I could believe it. I think all of the Ultima games, like half of it is just like knowing what to do yourself. If you already know, especially the early ones, I could see you getting through it pretty darn quick. That's what I'll become. After I'm done going through the series, I'll become a hardcore Ultima speedrunner.
I hear some noises to the southwest.
Balloon! Yeah, the treasure map was a long quest, man. That was a long quest. I just like laid it all out on the floor at Buccaneer's Den and just left it there. When I ended up coming back, it was actually pretty cool seeing it sitting there on the floor in the middle of town. I like shit that shit sticks around, you know, stuff you throw on the ground, it's gonna be there. Except for gold. I dropped a fat stack of gold, something like 1,500 gold on the ground, and like I didn't need it, but I dropped it on the ground in Castle Britannia, and then I left, and one time when I came back, it wasn't there anymore. Items, though. No. I don't even think this position is right. I want to get out of this thing. Yeah. No, don't do that. Yeah, this is where I want it. I want it positioned so that we can just sail in one direction. Oh, you bastard. Because all of my guys are standing there. Get off my ass, you guys. I wish you could set up formation. Jana, wave your magical fan. Your magical flan. That's something altogether. Self. There we go. Ah! Wouldn't that suck if my balloon could blow up? Do not speak of such things. "24 minutes and 58 seconds. I could beat that. Yeah, this is my chance to put my mark. DOS a few minutes faster. Yeah, I can believe that. I think this one has a debug room. Yeah, I think if you talk to YOLO, well, it gives you a cheat menu anyways. But if you talk to YOLO in the DOS version and you say spam 3 times and then humbug, it brings you into a cheat menu where you can make NPCs and do all sorts of crazy things.
Hast thou completed our journey to the catacombs?
Yes.
What is the mantra of singularity? Let the principle of control guide thy quest. Let the principle of passion drive thy quest.
Let the principle of diligence maintain thy quest.
Then wilt thou truly achieve the unified spirit and singularity of purpose.
Got the
that is necessary
baritone,
for success
the last
in all
one.
endeavors. This is the gargoyle way. Let it be thy way as well.
Yes. Oh, my way is the gargoyle way. The avatar ways is always. It is the way. The altar glows with a cold blue flame. You feel compelled to seek out the Codex. Your final quest has begun. I thought I was already on my final quest. R.I.P. Avatar. R.I.P. Alright. I can warp to the Shrine of the Codex, so let's go. There we go. So these guys, they won't let you, these are the Shrine Guardians. They protect the Codex, and it's like the never-ending story. It's like the never-ending story. You can't get past these things, no matter what. You can't get past these things unless you're on a quest. Now, I thought I was on a quest since the beginning of the game, but apparently I needed the Shrine of Singularity to send me on a specific one, and now I can walk on in. Yeah. They don't, like, kill you or nothing if you're not on the quest. They just mumble to you something about, can't get past, fuck off. Oh, I can't get the Codex. Thou dost see the Codex. I spilt a lot of gargoyle blood getting this thing, and now I gotta give it back. As always, the Codex is open to the pages bearing exactly the information you need. To return the Codex to the vortex, place a convex lens exactly midway between the Codex and the Flame of Singularity. Okay. so that the light from the flame converges on the Codex. Place a concave lens between the Codex and the flame of infinity, so that its light diverges over the Codex. Then place the 8 moonstones within the vortex cube. Okay, I got the moonstones, but I've never heard of this vortex cube. Set it on the ground in front of the Codex and use it to return the Codex from whence it came. Of course. Sounds pretty straightforward. A holy brazier. Okay, You know what I should do? I should warp back to the Gargoyle Town. So I just remembered there was that book. There was some book of rituals. That I never got to look at. Because there was a magical field in the way. And I didn't have any magic for it.
I'm proud.
Blah 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 blah. I don't care. Book of the Underworld, not interested. We need Book of Rituals. I can't believe I'm skipping through this shit. I'm usually like such a lore nerd, but we're so close, so I don't care. Damn it. Is it this one? No. None of these are the one that I'm looking for. This one just said it was a book. No. It wasn't that one. There we go, Book of Ritual. I must have been looking at it from too far away. Heed well, as I, Naxa Tilor, write of how I brought the Codex to our land, and thereby ushered in the time of prosperity. With the help of the lens maker, I crafted the vortex lens, by which I could see the Codex where it originally rested. I created the vortex cube to focus the power of the moonstones and draw the vortex down to the underworld. To the world. Focus the power of the moonstones and draw the vortex down to the world. Then I used the lens to form an image of the Codex upon the cube. The vortex touched our plane, the image became solid, and the Codex was brought down to be used properly by our race. That wasn't as helpful as I was hoping. Human chamber. I think that's just a bunch of human lore.
There was some noise to the northeast.
This is the guy I want to talk to, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Yeah, he's sleeping. Who else would know about the Vortex Cube?
There was some noise to the northeast.
Yo, Nax. What's up? Humbug.
To greet you again.
I need to know about the Vortex Cube. Yeah, tell me.
To direct you to go to the Hall of Knowledge, south of here. There to read the Book of Ritual. There also to get the Vortex Lens. Then to return here, where I will tell you what must be done.
I did it. I did it.
To be sure to show the human lens maker the Vortex Lens. Also to be sure to tell the human lens maker that his lens must be concave. It is most important, concave. To see only two alternatives. To return the Codex, or to give up your life. To be able to see the vortex from both sides of the world. To benefit both our races equally if the Codex is returned. To see only two alternatives. To return the Codex.
You're killing me, man.
To give up your life. To know not where the Codex is, but to remember that Captain Balloonist just returned from the Codex. To suggest you seek him. To try the healer's house to the north. Farewell. To return when you have visited the Hall of Knowledge.
Useless.
I hear something from the east.
Greetings again, honored one. To receive a sacred quest at the Temple of Singularity, but to be uncertain whether a human's request would be answered there. Farewell, false prophet, to honor my people with your sacrifice.
Oh, come on. Let me think here. I mean, I thought somebody said it was in Stonegate or something like that.
I hear something from the east.
It's the only place I haven't been yet. So I should probably just go there, but I thought that I could, like, you know, get confirmation on that. Starting to get to be that point in time of the day where my brain's not working right.
There was some noise to the
You
northeast.
motherfucker. You! I know it was you telling me to go to Stonegate. Why? Yeah, I was just looking at the clue book. Stonegate's the only place I haven't been yet. In the whole clue book, it's the only place, so it's gotta be it. I just don't like having that, that thread dangling. I mean, it could not be the place. Stonegate could just be some alternate, like, optional place. But you keep thinking the animated hairy dude is lip syncing the voice lines? Yeah. doing? I should heal before I go.
What wouldst thou speak of? May fortune favor thee.
Yeah, we're gonna go check it out. So Stonegate. Yeah, let's pull up the world map here. So Stonegate is in Lost Hope Bay. It's like in Lost Hope Bay. And I thought you could only get in there with the balloon. But maybe you can sail in there. I mean, it would be easy to find out. I can buy a boat at Minnock. That's what I'll do. Yeah, we're going to Minnock. I'll buy a boat at Minnock and then we'll just sail down. And if I can get in that way, good. And if not, then I'll... I've got the balloon with me. So... to... go... right there. Let's get rid of that. I really wish I had a physical copy of this game. Like, specifically of this version, the FM Towns one. That would be such a cool piece to have. The Ultima physical releases are also nice too because they're all like special editions. Every one of them's got like maps or like cool little trinkets. I think this one, the DOS version, came with a Orb of the Moons. It was just like a piece of colored glass or something, but it's still pretty sweet. It's like Gary wanted everybody to really have an experience, you know? Not just playing the game, but just from the moment you open the box. If you ask me, from the moment you look at the box, because the box art for these games are fucking gorgeous. Across the board. From Akalabeth all the way up to, you know, well, Ascension is sort of, but... Yeah, one of them had like a little orb of the moons. I don't know if it was this one or another one. A friend of mine had the charter edition for Ultima Online, and I remember it came with like a little UO amulet or talisman or whatever. Good shit.
Which of you? Interested? Excellent. Sailor straight. So long, friend.
The Ankh, that'd be awesome. I mean, this is it. This should be it. This is as far south in Lost Hope Bay I can go anyways. Well, we'll see. Seven had a cool ass black box. That's what 7 had. Hey. For real? Hell yeah. They're just gonna let me walk up to it. Oh man, I'm happy. You made me happy. Okay, let's pull up the clue book and read a little bit about Stonegate. Stonegate basement. Is there only a map for the basement? Yep. Okay. There's a couple of Cyclopses living at Stonegate these days, and they've somehow learned our language. Maybe it's from the little kid I saw there. Anyways, I'm sure they haven't done anything to change the basement, so these old plans of it I found are probably accurate. I doubt there's much down there, though. The Cyclopses just use it for storage, and they don't have much in the way of possessions. This used to be the keep of the Shadow Lords, so I guess it makes sense that there's some kind of ancient artifact in it. Little do these Cyclopses know, or maybe they do know. Maybe I should just not ask any questions and kill them the moment I see them. Oh, big old Cyclops. What's happening, big guy? You actually can't talk to them. You see a huge female Cyclops.
Oh, you cute. You funny looking like tiny one.
Tiny? Who are you talking about?
Male find him on shore. One-eye little one die long ago. Two-eye little one just as good.
That's a good parent.
What look like? What color? Oh, me seen that. Big black block. Male keep that in cellar. Cellar no go. Deep, deep, deep. Locked. Talk male. He have key.
What are you guys doing here?
Live here. Cook. Hunt.
Fair enough. What's your name?
Me Cyclops. Anyone say me mama.
You're alright.
Soon. Play with tiny one more.
It's that girl from Futurama. This kid's gonna gouge her eye out one day. She's been raised by Cyclopses. She's gonna feel all different. I'm a Cyclops
two-eyed
too.
People like me. You gotta go see my folks. I'm Miles, but Mama and Papa aren't good with names. They just call me Tiny One. Oh, I help Mama and Papa. Though sometimes I think Papa wishes I were big and strong like a Cyclops, so I could help more. They're not my real parents. Mama and Papa found me on the beach. I guess my real parents drowned or something. That was long ago. I don't remember much about it. Mama and Papa said they used to have a son of their own, but he died. So they adopted me. We all live in that big old castle. It's a real neat place with all sorts of rooms and cellars and stairs and stuff.
Well, that's real decent of them.
A lot of places are locked. Papa keeps the keys. There's a whole lot of junk lying around in the castle. Ask Mama or Papa about it. Papa doesn't let me play with much of it. See you later.
Papa, where are you? Oh, he's sleeping. Sleeping on the job. Just wake up. Oh, of course. Nighttime. Damn it.
There was some noise to the northeast.
Man, you guys are killing me. Come on. Find some place to rest. It's not gonna let me rest in here. No. Dang wolves. Ah, where'd the big guy go? There we go. Making me hunt you down, Papa.
Who are you?
Who are you?
Me, Cyclops. Tiny one say me, Papa.
Yeah, I met Tiny.
Find him on shore. One-eye little one die long ago. Female want little one, so keep tiny one. Not strong like one-eye little one. Live here, eat, hunt. What you mean? Mine, in cellar, no get. Cellar no go. Locked, got key. Want key?
Yes.
Want fish? Use pole, get fish. Want key? Bring fish.
It's a good
Come
trade.
back, bring more fish.
No problem, I got a fishing pole. I've been holding on to one for a long time. Can't remember who's got it. I feel like Dupre's got it. Yep. Got it. Got it. That's how good of a fisherman I am. Natural. Put the line in for 1 second. Big old tasty fish.
Oh, you bring fish? Good fish. Here, key.
Thank you.
Come back, bring more fish.
They're alright. I've killed a lot of Cyclopses in my time, but I won't kill them. God, this is the guy that they've got saving Britannia. Do better, Avatar. Nah, not more shit like this. Let me look at that map again. I don't see any secret doors or anything. Nice. All right. Where's that? Oh, okay. Yeah. It's just because all of my guys are standing on top of it, but there's levers that everybody is on. Oh, look, they got their own fishing rod down here.
I hear something to the southeast.
To the southeast, eh? Alright. This is what, the third floor? Or, I guess, the second floor, technically, of the basement. Yeah, alright. Ladders in all these four corners, so we'll just try this one. All right. Fair enough. Let's just keep going down.
Poor.
You little bastard. Ha ha ha! Yeah, I can spot a hidden door a mile away now. Okay, now where? Gas? No problem, we got a spell for that.
Grab.
Huh? I said, and grab.
Grab.
Wow, 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 wow. Oh, yeah, this is probably what I use the key on. There she blows. The vortex cube. Oh, the last piece of the puzzle. This is it. Well, this isn't it. Where do I gotta drag? I gotta drag this back to the Shrine of the Codex. And then we have everything, right? Like, I mean, I've got the lenses and everything. Get. Oh, I can feel it. I can feel it. Sweet victory. Get my second wind here. I'm starting to fall asleep. Starting to get drowsy, but here we go. Blood's pumping now. Shrine of the Codex. 1 square south, 1 square west. Let's go, let's go. The credits, they be coming. Alright, I gotta put one by that flame and one by this other one. To return the Codex to the vortex, place a convex lens exactly midway between the Codex and the Flame of Singularity. Convex. Flame of Singularity. Okay, let's just stop it right there and do it piece by piece. So which one's the Flame of Singularity? It doesn't tell me. Is any good? Either or? We'll find out. Midway, so right where I'm standing. It's working! Or is it? I don't know if that looks right. Okay, and then what? The cube goes right in front of the book, I think. Eight moonstones within the vortex cube. And set it on the ground. And then we're just gravy. Wait, who's got that stuff? I think Balem does. You do the honors, Balem, for the gargoyle race. You've had a part to play in all this as well. Oh, he can't carry it. Drop the halberd, you don't need that shit. Be gone! Now, take it. Should probably be easier if I move that in there like that. Right? And last one. Now give that back to me. I'm the avatar. I should be the one to put down the last piece. Shamino, get the fuck out of the way. Did that do it? I might have to switch the lenses. Everybody, come on. Yeah, let's try switching these lenses. No, I was doing it right. It was right. Okay, the lenses, we're doing that. Place the 8 moonstones within the vortex cube, did that. Set it on the ground in front of the Codex, and use it. Okay. Use. What's the problem? Don't tell me that. Oh, don't tell me that. Well, shit. I probably just left it on the altar then, eh? I must have. Unless it's sitting in somebody's inventory. I don't have it. Oh, God. Not good. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It'll be at a shrine. I'll just check my, check my moon chart here. Okay, I shouldn't have even warped to this one. I know I've got this one. So that was compassion. There's honesty. Maybe it's this one. Maybe it's humility. I think that was the last one I went to. No, I got humility. Oh, God. Like, I wouldn't have dropped it somewhere. Okay, this is Valor. Man, oh man. Justice. This isn't good. Positive I got this one. Honor. And sacrifice is the next one, and I know I got it from there, but we'll look. Well, oh shit. I just visited all the shrines. I would have never thrown it away. Not on purpose. Ever, ever, ever. I wouldn't have even dropped it. Yeah, I'll reload and recount, yeah. You can bury moonstones, but I never did that. I can't get into the debug menu on the FM Towns version, Darth. Ah, shit. Ah, whatever. This place was really quick. Got all excited for the end and I didn't save it or nothing. Yeah, I'll go through everybody's inventory and I'll also go, I'll go back to my room in Castle Britannia. I dropped some things there, but like I say, I would have never dropped the stone, not on purpose anyways.
I hear something to the northwest. I hear something to the northwest.
Poor.
Cynic Worm, hey, how's it going? Welcome. We are about to beat Ultima 6. So long as I can find where I left my last moonstone. No, not unlock. Unlock magic. Cancel, cancel. Waste. Event Horizon. Classic. That's a good one. I love that crazy psychological stuff. Body horror, messed up, things like that. Though a good slasher flick's pretty fun sometimes too.
I'm proud.
You're killing me.
I'm
You're killing me, Small.
I'm proud.
Okay, Shrine of the Codex. Here we come. And we'll count up and look at our inventory. All riled up. I love that saying. Alright, okay. So I most definitely do not have any stone on me. Nothing. Not a single one. Nada. Actually, let's do this back at Britannia Castle. Because like I say, I might have dropped it off there or something by mistake. Like, it could be in here, maybe. A scroll, a bunch of money, a kite shield, and plate mail. Put some stuff in here too. No, it's just a bunch more money. I got so much money in this game. Just giving that book to those wisps. So I got a bunch of rings. This crazy knockout powder. I really stockpiled some good gear that I never ended up using. Okay, Dupre doesn't have any. Who's got the bag? Belem. Oh my god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm missing one. Where? It's not at any of the shrines. What the? Like, if it was at one of the shrines, sure, but... I'm missing full moon, okay. So which one's full moon? Where's full moon from? This is crazy, guys. Is this like a thing that happens in this game? People losing their orbs or their moonstones? What the fuck? I can't find anything talking about them. Oh, maybe here we go. Quest items. Nope. Oh my god, you guys are killing me. Garriott, why would you do this? You bastard. I mean, really, it's my fault, but I just don't understand how I could have done it. Everything just says the 8 moonstones. Nothing is talking about specifically which one. Which ones are where. Fuck me, what the hell? Where's the info on this shit? Oh, here we go. Thanks for the link, Jeff. Yeah. Southeast. Okay, thanks, Kuiper. So that's what? Sacrifice? Yeah, Minok is the town of Sacrifice. So I'm missing Sacrifice. But we warped to Sacrifice, and it wasn't there. It wasn't there. It's like I'm trying to think, like, maybe when I got one of the other party members to leave. So who have I gotten to leave? Was Sherry and Shentry and Sigelian. Oh, and Blaine as well. At New Magencia. I guess I could backtrack to those spots. Yeah, it's definitely the full moon that I'm missing. Man, this is killing me. Yeah, I'll warp southwest. Anything on the ground? It's so nuts, man. I was so good about picking them all up. Can't believe I fucked up this big. New Magencia. Let's check New Magencia. That's where I let my first party member go. Maybe it was in his inventory, and it's like a white disc. Maybe I missed it or something. It's Katrina's house I want. Yeah, it was here where I got rid of them. This is just painful. I'm really racking my brain here trying to think about where this thing could be. I dropped Sherry off in this room. The only solution is to kill Chuckles. You know what? You're absolutely right. I need a stress reliever. Let's kill Chuckles. It's all his fault. I know just how I'm gonna do it too. We're gonna shoot him with a cannon. If all these jerks can get out of the way. Charge! Damn you, Garriott! I do have a save file from way earlier. Maybe about the halfway mark of the game. I guess I could try loading that up. Like, not that I would continue from that point, but maybe I can check my inventory and it would give me an idea maybe of where it might be or what happened to it. The only other thing I can think of is trying to find like a save editor or something that would put it in my inventory. But the problem is I just don't think anything like that exists for the FM Towns version. Like, I'm sure there is some way to put it in my inventory, but you'd need to hex edit it maybe or something. I don't know. I don't know nothing about that stuff. This jerk's gonna get it. Both of them. I'm gonna shoot both him and Lord British. Well, the debug room, if it's what I'm thinking of, that's saying spam, 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 humbug to YOLO. And that doesn't work in this version. For whatever reason. I used to think that it was because it uses like keywords, but you can totally type in things to people and it works, so... Oh, yeah, good call. Thank you, Kitty. I think I did, but yeah, it's a good call. It's so late, my brain's just like, ugh. Oh, you're gonna get it. So long, asshole. Oh, so satisfying. Wow. Oh, that was so good. That was excellent. Oh, he just dropped. It looks like he's like shredded. Just torn to pieces. Fucking deserves it. Yeah, I've killed him a couple of times myself. Hey, thanks for the follow, Utani. We're kind of in a bad spot here, but we'll figure it out. I'm right at the end of the game, but I can't beat it because I'm missing one item that I should have. That's the guy I really need to kill. I'm gonna kill him. Yes, close your eyes. Close your eyes, British. Just sleep. No worries. Nothing's wrong. Ah! Garriott! Well, everybody drops their inventory when you kick them out of their party. So either I forgot to pick it up somewhere, or it has nothing to do with that. Like, what's freaking me out is it seems like it's just gone. Like, it's something I should have, but it's just, it ain't there. I never dropped it. Never gave it to anybody else. The only thing I can think of is that, yeah, I am going to check the earlier save for sure. The only thing that I can think of is, yeah, well, whatever. I'll check the save. Bye-bye, Lord British. Oh, hey, yeah, I get the snake amulet. And a protection ring. Give me that snake amulet. Oh, I can't remove it? No. I'm the Lord of Britannia now. Alright, we'll check this. Craziness. I was hoping to be done this like an hour ago. Alright, well there's one moonstone right there. Five, 6, 7. Same amount. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Eight rune stones, 7 moonstones. What the hell happened? When was this? She's got the ring mail still, so it couldn't have been that far after the last shrine. Macaw made it through 7 on only 1 save? Yeah. I should have packed it up a lot more, apparently. I mean, there's only 1 save in this game, but it's, I just copied my, my save disk at one point. Well, GG! Yeah. I guess I beat the game. God, man, that is painful. Okay. Fuck. I really want to hunt it down. I want to try to find it. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. Not this. I'm not going to be able to do it now or tonight. So what I'm going to do is I'll find the ending. Yeah, GG, destroyed by game-breaking bug is right. I'm going to find the ending. I'll find the ending and then let's put it up and we can watch the ending together. And then maybe in my free time I can find out what the hell happened and where it went. Like, probably what I'll do, I guess, is go back to some of those later streams and go back to the one where I went to the Shrine of Sacrifice and try to follow it and find out what the hell happened. We need to find the FM Towns ending. There's a lot of the DOS ending. These bastards. Nobody's beating it. Nobody's beating it on the FM Towns. Lars. I don't know. I've lost one of the moonstones. So I can't beat the game, apparently. So I'm just trying to find the ending of the FM Towns version of the game so I can stream it, and I'll try to find out what happened later. As brutal as that is. I don't think we're going to get the FM Towns ending. I can't find it anywhere. So unsatisfying. Not only can we not beat the game, but I can't even show the FM Towns ending. It could be a speed run. True. Yeah, Darth, maybe I will speed run the game. Yeah. I mean, it's not a bug, definitely. Yeah. I mean, I just dropped something at some point in time. It must have fallen out of my sack or something, I don't know. Yeah, hey Kiki, how's it going? Yeah. Yeah, I can't beat it. Can't beat the game. Not now yet, at least. Alright. Well, I can't be looking for the goddamn ending all freaking night. Alright. Well, we'll just have to settle for the DOS ending. Oh, the quality. It's real good quality. Good gracious. All right, here we go. The end of Ultima. Whoa! The Codex has vanished. Ah, it pisses me off so much. It sounds so bad. This guy isn't even running with the Roll MT32. All right, from its crimson depths, Lord British emerges, trailed by the Mage Nicestool. Anguish and disbelief prevail on the royal seer's face, but Lord British directs his stony gaze at you and speaks as if to a wayward child. You bastard. You bastard. Wayward child. You did this to me. Thou didst have just cause to burgle our codex, I trust, his majesty says. But for virtue's sake. What hast thou done with it? You picked up the concave lens and passed it to the king. Was the book ever truly ours, your majesty? Was it written for Britannia alone? Thou dost no longer hold the codex, but is its wisdom indeed lost? Look into the vortex and let the codex answer for itself. As Lord British holds the glass before the wall, the codex of ultimate wisdom wavers into view against a myriad of swimming stars. Yet the book remains closed. Oh shit, gargoyle time. And waves of heat shimmer in the air, heralding the birth of yet another red gate. Hopefully it's a cool gargoyle and not Draxinium. Oh shit. King Draxinium of the Gargoyles strides forward, flanked by a small army of wingless attendants. Like Lord British, he seems to suppress his rage only through a heroic effort of will. His scaly hand grasps your shoulder, and your amulet of submission does something. Thy time has come, thief, he says. Get your hands off me. Quickly you reach down to seize the convex lens, and you press it into the hand of the towering Gargoyle King, meeting his sunken eyes. Join my lord in his search for peace, I beg thee. I don't want to have to kill both of you. At your urging, King Draxinium reluctantly raises his lens to catch the light. As Lord British holds up his own lens, every eye in the room, human and gargoyle alike, fixes upon the image of the Codex, which shines upon the wall. The ancient book opens, both kings gaze upon its pages in spellbounding silence. As the eloquence of ultimate wisdom is revealed in the tongues of each lord's domain, you too can read shit. And when its wisdom is gleaned, when Lord British and King Draxinium turn to each other as friends, hating no longer, fearing no more, you know that your mission in Britannia has ended at last. Everybody's happy, gargoyle butt. Everybody's happy but the Avatar. Congratulations, thou hast completed Ultima 6, the 12th Prophet, in 1 month and 24 days. I would have liked to have seen how long it took me. Report thy feat unto Lord British and Origin Systems. Bastards. I'm raging. Nylon intruder, will the Codex make gargoyles wear pants? It's such a bad... I feel so bad, man. It's such a bad video, too. Like, shitty sound, bad resolution. GG's. Yeah, GG's. Thanks, Jeff. Thanks for sticking by, everybody. Yeah, I'm going to go back. I'll see if I can find the missing moonstone stew. It's worth a look, I think, you know. I'll check it out. What game next? That's a good question. Yeah. Bright meow. Next game. I'll probably I'll be honest, I'll probably do Savage Empires. I'll probably do Savage Empires, Martian Dreams, and then Ultima Underworld 1. And then I think the order after that is Ultima Underworld 1, then 7. Because I think Ultima Underworld 2 takes place after 7, in between Serpent Isle or something like that. Thanks very much for the follow, Nylon. What a bitch. That moonstone. One moonstone. Crying shame. So in between there, though, I think maybe I'll probably do some arcade as a I can't even speak now. I'm so enraged. I'll probably do like a palate cleanser. And next stream will probably just be pretty casual. And we'll just chill out and play some arcade games and chat some Ultima or something. Maybe I'll try to make a list of kind of Ultima-esque arcade games. Games where the character... there's a blonde sword-wielding maniac for the player character or something. Yeah, I like the Ultima 6 engine. I wouldn't mind playing some more in it. I keep thinking about Halloween too, and I'm like, you know, I don't want to go off on a big, oh, Halloween time, now we do a bunch of horror game shit, but there's two that have been nagging on me, and they're games that I've really wanted to play, and I thought about streaming, you know, long before as well, is Alone in the Dark and Harvester. So maybe sometime this month I might try to... I think they're shorter games. I mean, I don't know. I haven't played Alone in the Dark since I was a kid, so... But I think it's a kind of a shorter game, isn't it? Harvester I've never played. I just know it's like... It's deadly shit. Light Crusader. Wow, that is a good... That's an Avatar game. That's definitely an Avatar game. That's a great game, too. Did I keep the notes of the keywords? Which ones? I mean, I have all of my mantras. Yeah, I got all my mantras down. I still have all my notes for like quest order and stuff like that. But yeah, that's gonna be it. It's 5 a.m. Thanks for sticking around, everybody. I want to give a massive thanks to Macaw for the host. That guy's always great. So, big thanks to him. And we'll catch y'all next time. I doubt there's anybody on to host, but stick around and I'll see if I can find somebody. Take care, y'all.